Good morning, everybody. We're back with another episode of Stock Dads TV. We got Sir Aaron Ellis to take it away this morning. Aaron, go ahead and dive into it, my friend.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Luke. Miss Mary Rose, how are you? Lyle, Art, Darren, Tiffany's back. Good to see you, Mr. Paz, Miss Tomika. Always a pleasure. Laura, good morning. Give everybody a second here, guys. We do have big news at 8:30. Whole slew of it. So give everybody a minute to get in. Hope everybody good night. Everybody's good. Frank, what's up? Frank, you back home now? I heard you had a late flight. Mr. Paz, good morning. All right. Coffee's ready. Yes, Art, good to go. Trip, morning. You're Pennsylvania too, right, Frank? I think you're Pennsylvania too, aren't you? Just like Tyler. On my glasses. All right. Northeast, gotcha. All right. It's a balmy 40 degrees and cloudy just north of Indianapolis. Lovely. You got the screenshot to spam trading view. Thank you, Luke. CFD Designs, welcome. Good morning. I don't recognize that name. So if you're a different name on Discord, let me know who you are. Because the names are different. All right. Oh, thank you, Luke. Seaford. Oh, Seaford. What's up, buddy? How are you? Yeah, I was just commenting that it's a balmy 40 degrees and cloudy north of Indy. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. All right. Yes, lovely. Exactly. Me and Seaford are only like 20 minutes away from each other. All right. I tell you what, Seaford, like I said, when I moved back here, man, I thought I was on the moon when I drove down through Westfield. It's like, what is going on? Got like high-rise apartment things going in, and it's almost starting to look like the arts and design district down by you, like downtown is. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Okay. All right. Well, let's get started, guys. Let's get started. All right. Tommy B, up and at it, killing it. Good morning, Nate. Nice. Good morning, Nate. Probably nice and toasty down in Texas. Landman, one of my favorite new shows, Nate. I put this out, but thanks to Tyler Sheridan, when I grow up, I want to live on a ranch in Montana and have oil wells. Apparently that's the way to go. Just kind of combine those two and live the life, right? Yeah, big ranch in Montana, throw some oil wells on it, you're good to go. All right. Yes, it is a great show. The dynamic, we were talking about this, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, the dynamic between Billy Bob Thornton and Ali Larter is just priceless. It's just priceless. All right. It's what you do daily, right? Very cool. All right. Morning, Amanda. There she is. Good morning. Mr. Wilf, what's up? Edward. Yes, isn't she? When I haven't watched the new season yet, but oh, Lord Almighty, when her and her daughter get involved with the nursing home, I'm like, that just had bad news written all over it. Yes, it's like the Imperial Death March when his phone rings and it's her. That's good stuff. Uh, oh, mercy. Oh. All right, let's get started, bud. Let's get started. All right. Excuse me. So starting off on news, guys. So big news here at 8:30. Okay, that's coming up here in about 9 minutes. All right, we've got PPI, producer price inflation, core retail sales, but then we also have the October data. Okay, for producer price inflation. So this is a whole, I almost said something, whole S show of news here. All right, here at 8:30. So they're forecasting a 0.2. Let's see where that would put us. This has been all over the fairway here. That'd put us right about here. All right, so we'll see. Again, the most important part is how the market's going to react to all this. So a whole bunch of it, right? A whole bunch of it here at 8:30. Then we do have some Fed speakers scattered throughout our day. They shouldn't move us around too much, but this at 10 a.m., I don't know why this is yellow or whatever hell color that is. But existing home sales are at 10, so be aware of that because that'll cause a little blip. That could whipsaw you out of something if you're trying to put on a brand new trade right at 10. You get whipsawed right there. So be aware of that. Crude oil inventories, 10:30. This one's going to be interesting. This one's going to be really interesting because of everything that's going on. Right, they're forecasting a draw, right, of 1.7 million barrels, but we'll see. That one's kind of piqued my interest, just where it's going to come in. If there's been enough time since all the geopolitical stuff to see how they're going to put that in. And again, that's all well and good, but it just matters how the market's going to react to it, right? And with crude oil inventories, what you think should happen after a news event, it doesn't compute, right? Because you're like, oh, we've got more oil, so the price should go down, or oh, we did a big draw, so it should go. No, it just however price responds to it. And then we kind of slow down going into the rest of the week, right? We've got our normal unemployment claims at 8:30, and then not really a whole lot on Friday. So this news here is kind of our last huge news events of the week. Now, unemployment claims is always massive, right? That's always a massive news event because that affects our Fed fund futures. Okay, but this is pretty much our last massive news events here. All right. Keep an eye on this beige book too. Probably not the best time to enter. This used to be a red folder event, like back when I started trading, back before they had sites like this where you could see a red folder. But this 2 p.m. beige book, that'll cause a little blip too. That could whipsaw you. So just be aware of entering an order, a brand new order, like right at those times, right? Like right at 10 o'clock, right at 2 o'clock. Not that they're going to be market moving for the whole afternoon or anything like that, but just be aware of those time frames because they'll, you could get into something and it whip out your stop loss and then go to your direction, right? Okay, so let's look here, see if these have changed. I haven't looked at this yet this morning. But we've only got 14 days, believe it or not. Are you crazy? We're already halfway through January. And we're still forecasting our first rate cut in June is when it's priced in. Now, obviously, a lot going on with Powell, just stacking up the wins. But he's out in May, right? So it's kind of funny that Powell's out in May. I'm surprised these aren't just like a big stair step all the way down to here. We've seen it before, right? It didn't materialize, but what was it? I'm losing track of years. It wasn't 25, it was 24. Or it was 24 going into 25. We had 7 rate cuts priced in. It was just stair steps down. Every single meeting rate cut priced in. None of that happened, but we'll see. We'll see, but that's where we're sitting right there. Okay? I just had a question. When I change my screen like that does it change on the thing? Let me see here. Boom. Double checking. Yes, it does. Okay. Just humor me. All right. Thank you, Edward. Just had to take it just to the line. Just to the line, had to take it right to it. Thanks, Ed. Tamika, can you take care of that? Oh, Mr. Will, Supreme Court could do that tariff ruling at 10? Okay, thank you. Okay, so 10 o'clock, guys. Yeah, just be aware of that 10 o'clock. Thanks, Mr. Will, for that. All right. Appreciate that. Okay. All right, let's get to it. We got a lot to go over here. We have things going on here that we need to go over. All right. Markets are doing things. Okay. All right. Remember, if I get to yakking news in 3 minutes here. All right. So starting off on the VIX. Now, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. Okay. And again, we're all going to spam support at TradingView and ask them to stop rolling the VIX early because just tell them it screws us up. All right. And I think Luke put out something posted for us that we can use. I appreciate that, taking it one step further. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Luke. All right. So anyway, with that being said, all right, this is what we've got to do right now. All right. So your continuous contract on TradingView is going to look all jacked up. You're going to have a big gap. Okay. So what we're going to use here is the F contract. All right. And we're going to draw from 1890 to 1590 on the F contract. And I'm doing this for TradingView peeps. If you're on TOS, you don't need to worry about it. Just it'll look right. But on the F contract, you're going to draw from 1890 to 1590. All right, let's see if it'll give it to us now. See, it's all jacked up. 1890, right there. Okay, not too bad. 1890 to 1590. Right there. Okay, so that's what it's going to look like on TradingView, on your F contract. Okay, so it'll be from this high on December 17th, okay, to this low on January 4th. All right, so that's what you guys are looking at. Okay, so you can see, and what this is, if you look at the continuous without the rollover, or without TradingView rolling it early, you'll see that that's just the new contract's high to new contract low. Okay, after the rollover, that gives us that right there. All right, that's all I'm doing. Sometimes it seems confusing, but if you understand the process behind it, it's not too tough. All right, so that's what we're watching. And since we're watching that right at this time frame, a break would be 75, don't need to round up, just add a tick, 80s. So we would need to break the 80s, and here comes our news. So let's see where all this shakes out. All right. Okay, come on. Okay, let's see where all this is going to shake out here, guys. There it comes. Whoa. Oh my gosh. PPI 0. Forecast 0.2 came in at 0. Core retail sales, that's a beat, 0.4 to 0.5. PPI month over month, in line, 0.2, 0.2. Retail sales up 0.5 to 0.6. We don't have the October data yet. It hasn't come out yet. It's supposedly supposed to come out at 8:30, but we don't know. That's because of the government shutdown. That was delayed 61 days. Do you believe that producer price inflation or producer price index? Wow. That is something. All right. That didn't do anything. Boy, I got you guys all fired up and excited. Is that seriously it? Sorry, Ed. Not much for you to do there, buddy. Not yet. Are you guys seeing this too? Let's go out and look here. Let's look at the new contract. I keep checking up here to make sure I'm connected. You guys seeing this too? Is this like... Okay, you thought it was broke too? Yeah, no. It really is that much of a nothing burger right now. Nothing? Yes, that's right, Nate. Cut. Start cutting. Start cutting. Okay. All right. I thought this was broken. Let's go to the new contract here and see if any volume's flowing into this thing. The new contract, by the way, is G. See if this thing's moving. Is that really it? Okay. Sorry to get you guys excited. Yeah, did they freeze the data or overheat the data center again? Or the Comex servers? Okay, well, all right. So anyway, we can get back to the VIX now without any big draws to change. Okay, so excuse me, those 1890s, right? That's what we're going to use, 1890s to 1590s on the F, as in Frank contract. Okay, so there's our resistance, right? A break of this would be 75. Don't need to round up because we're on a whole number. Just add a tick, which is a nickel, 80s. So we need to break the 80s, and then we're making a much larger pullback. All right, and what we'll be watching here going into the day is, get rid of this now. Coming out of these lows after this little dip into lows we had here. See this little, there's a low, see that little dip into lows there? Right? Okay, coming out of that dip into lows, here's the series we've got coming off of that. There was number one, remember that didn't break yesterday, we were talking about it? All right, hit a target, and then we had this really shallow pullback, right? And we've lifted off. We're at that target right now, okay, which is also this resistance level above us. Now, what can we watch? Well, first thing we can watch here is, since we've gone to and through this target, this highs to highs is holding us up. All right, and actually that just hit a target right there. So same anchor, new high. Okay, so there's that highs to highs right there. All right, that we're holding on to. Now, that's what we can watch, because at the VIX, we're in one of those straight up or not at all type scenarios. So we'll go straight up in these extension longs, or we're going to make a pullback. And where's that pullback going to be? Well, it's going to be a lows to highs. All right, it's going to be that entire move. So you can see that's a long way, right, if we break that extension. Okay, so nothing on the VIX is broken, right? There's no shorts of the larger trend that had broken, right? We're just making pullbacks here. But if these break, that's a different story. All right, so we're going to watch this going into the morning. So that's where we're sitting right there. All right, that's exactly what we're looking at on the VIX. And we've already traded from this extension once. Right, we've already traded from that anchor. Right, we traded it right there, and you can see there's where we hit the target and sold off. So here's number 2. All right, right there. All right, a break of that 7 round down to 05, subtract the tick, 17. So we need to break the 17s. Okay, trade 16.95, and if we do, there'll probably be pullback shorts that'll lead us down into that support level, which will be pullback longs on the indices. Okay? All right. Yeah, if you're on TOS, you can use the continuous. Yep, absolutely. Just draw from those high of 1890 to the low of 1590. But it looks normal. It looks normal on TOS. Yep, Elliot Hayes, it's a straight up or not at all. Yep, straight up or not at all right there. Above the 1695 or above the 17s. All right. Straight up or not at all type scenario. Do you see what I'm getting at, right? Because we have to go straight up in these extensions, because if we don't, the next support level is way down here. Right? So, and there's nothing saying that that is going to hold. All right. Oh, that was my daughter. Hang on. You get a message from your kid in college. Aw, that was nice of her. That was cool. Didn't ask for money or anything. All right. I'm teasing because you know, anybody who has kids in college and you get a random text at some certain time, that's like your first thought. All right. RC, how are the boys, by the way? How are the boys enjoying it? If you can type. Yeah. Right? No, I know. She just sent me a love you, good morning. So there still might be something after this. That does have me a little nervous. It's like when I went to the things that kids do that make you nervous. Like I had to have surgery. This is a year and a half ago or so. And my son hadn't left for the Navy yet, and he was at home. And I came home, and like the place was clean, and the dishes were washed. And I'm like, oh man. I'm like, mm-hmm. So it's like, I appreciate it, bud, but it's a little sketchy. Little sketchy. When you come home and the house is clean and the dishes are washed. Yeah, look, enjoy them while they're little, yes. There you go. All right. Okay, man, we're only on the VIX. Okay, so any questions here, guys? Any questions? All right. Thank you, Tamika. Up to something, yep. Come home and the dishes are washed, house is clean. I love how kids think, too, that they're like the first ones to invent ideas to try to get away with stuff. Like, bro, we've been doing that for a long time, man. Like, yeah, whatever you can think up, it's been done before. All right. Okay. Everybody good? All right. Okay, so moving on. Now, our financials, this is what's interesting about our financials, about bank, is we did pierce our halfway back on the year. Okay? So from January 2nd lows to our highs up here on the 8th, we did pierce that. But remember, bank's just an index. It doesn't have to be perfect. Right? But what that normally does, right, is that tells us that there's a pullback it can make. Right? There's a pullback. So if bank does start to rise and bank does start to rally, it's got a long way to go. All right, and that's a lot of financial strength, which is a huge tailwind behind the indices. So we'll see where we open up, what direction we get moving. If we gap down and then start higher, then we would just extend this draw, right? We would just extend that draw to the low. Okay, so we'll see. All right, we'll see. Okay, so moving on. Now, the ES. So here's where we are. This gets a little messy. All right, the current long that we're in is from our lows. This is halfway back in the year, January 2nd to our highs, okay, on January 7th. There's our pullback right there. Now, yesterday, this next measured move, that ended up breaking, okay, in that series. Well, what happened? Well, we hit a profit target up here too. This is a big profit target, so there's some profit taking. So all we know right now is our support, okay, is still this halfway back on the year. Because the profit target from this halfway back on the year is up here, 70, 39, 75. We never hit it. Okay, we never hit that profit target. All right. So this is, we just leave the draw right where it is. All right. So this is how we're going to look at this. If the VIX defends those extension longs, look where the ES is. All right, there's our pullback, right? Profit target. You draw out to this one, you hit the target as well. All right, so we've got this highs to lows. All right, which is up here. Okay, which is the daily pivot, which is the gap fill. The gap fill's right under there. The gap fill is 7,775. Okay. Oh, 7,075. Yeah, 7,075. Okay. So you can see it's right underneath the daily pivot there. So as we make this pullback, we've got a 50% short, we've got the daily pivot, and we've got the gap fill up there. All right, now this is what we're going to watch going into the morning. Okay, here's our 20 points. 20 points away, 69, 80, 75. So if we open outside of these 20 points, right, and the VIX is holding this extension long, then we could have a gap and go type day, right, where we just fall back down into support. Okay, yes, it does sound crazy, right? Tamika saying 7,000 on the ES. So, but if we open at 9:30, inside, if we get a little squeeze and open inside of these 20 points, right, then we can squeeze into this gap fill and into this possible short setup right here. Okay, because we do have room to fall. So the one thing we're going to have to watch, and we really got to pay attention, is this extension long, right? Because that lifts off, that tells us everything we need to know. If we break and start to fall, then the indices are going to squeeze into that gap fill. Okay, so this is the big deal right here. Now, if the VIX goes sideways on top of this, keep an eye out for the half when the half gets filled. Okay. Now, we've seen, just because we're outside of 20 points, I'm not saying that we're not going to fill the gap. Okay, we see it over and over. If we're outside of 20, we can still fill the gap. It's just the probabilities are not on our side. Okay, so never say, nothing is 0%. We've seen gaps fill at 70, 80 points away, right? It's never 0. It's just the probability. If trading the gap fill or the half gap fill is part of your trading plan, and you're basing that trading plan on probabilities, the probabilities aren't there if we're outside of 20. Okay? All right. And then there's the 30. Yeah, the 30 is, so inside of 20, we've got about a 70% chance. Between 20 and 30, call it a coin flip, no edge. Outside of 30, higher probability of trading away from the fill. But it's all, like, all this is well and good, and we talk about this all the time. What is it, 70, 75? But it just depends on what the VIX is, right? Okay, so there's 30 points away. And it's, look at that, defending that extension long. No question about that, right? So, okay, I guess we'll talk about it from this scenario. if this extension long on the VIX hits target up here at these 1745s, we're just going to continue to trail from this anchor. Okay? We'll just continue to trail, right, until we fail. That new rhyme, Tamika. Just continue to trail until it would fail. Bam. Nailed it. All right. God, Lord Almighty. You got, if you can't laugh at yourself, right? All right. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. All right. So there we go. Okay, now the NASDAQ falls right into line, right, halfway back in the year, January 2nd to January 7th, pull back, pull back, pull back. You can see the NASDAQ's in much more of a range right here, right? Building a big old, well, it's not a sneaky snake because it's not on top of an extension, but just a big old wavy flag up here. But here's the short setups, right? Coming off of these highs, just like ES. Okay, pull back, right there, ding, 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 target, coming off the target. So we'll watch for this. We'll watch for that pullback there. Okay, just let the ES and the gap fill be your, or the ES gap fill and the VIX be your guide. All right. Hey, be careful what you wish for, Nate. Tamika put together a pretty fantastic thing one time that she sent to me that was pretty awesome. I didn't share that, Tamika, because I didn't know if you wanted to share it, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right. All right, so same thing. The NASDAQ's falling right into line with the ES, right? So let the gap fill and the VIX be your guide. VIX holds that extension long and lifts off, we're going to pull back. Okay. Now these pullbacks are juicy. These longs down here, right? I mean, we're talking 25, 630 to over 1,000 points, almost 1,000 points. All right, not bad. No, it's not. 400 points. Sorry, my math was off. 400 points up. Right, so 400 point range, we'll take that all day long. All right, now moving on to the YM and the Russells. Okay, a little bit different here. Okay, the YM from January 2nd to January 7th, it's still halfway back on the year. Okay, but if you look at the YM, it's the only one that's holding these extension shorts. And I went over this early this morning. That the ES and the NASDAQ have broken these, but the YM has not. Okay, now think bank when you're thinking the YM and the Russells, they're the most sensitive to bank. But if you look, all right, coming off of these highs, okay, there was our first pullback, kind of shallow right there. And there's the target, right? Well, there's the previous low. We didn't get through the previous low, and we fell through the target. Now, once we fell through this target, we draw lows to lows, right? There's number one, right there. See it? Bang, target. Bounce off the target. There's number two, target, bounce off the target. Here's number three. Okay, right there. So the YM's going down in extension shorts. Right? YM's going down in extension shorts. We've got target down here now at 49,159. All right, so keep an eye on bank this morning. Right, you can see the YM's got some room. Right, it absolutely has some room. Okay, so what we can watch for though, if our leading indicators, if the VIX and banks start going bullish, then what we're going to watch for is these extension shorts to break, and then we can buy that pullback. Right? But as of right now, we're just going down in extension shorts. Okay? So a little bit different than the YM and the NASDAQ. There is this draw on the YM and the NASDAQ, or the ES and the NASDAQ, but they broke it. Both of them broke it. Okay, but the YM did not. All right, so moving on to the Russells, again, think bank. All right, now the Russell's been the most bullish, believe it or not. Now the Russell's hit this much larger, this is a huge profit target, that dotted line, huge profit target right there. All right, and it went through it. So the most aggressive long that we have is an extension long from December 12th to highs, okay? Right there, we haven't broken that yet. Now, if we do, and we see bank weakness, right, we've got a much larger pullback. All right, we've got a much larger pullback on the Russells down here. Okay. But if bank opens up and starts to rally, we're going to squeeze out of this extension long. That extension long is going to hold, and we've got targets above us. All right, so we'll see. We'll see, but right now it's just going down. Now, same thing if you want some sort of confirmation, right, there's shorts from highs. Right, just like there are on the other indices. Tagged it right there. Targets are down here. Okay, you could actually take this next, well, I would do it from here, these overnight highs to lows, just to see if something's going to break. Just to see if something's going to break. All right. Okay, so there we go. VIX Bank indices. Any questions? Anybody? We're going to kind of fly through these. DJ actually commented on that because I put all that stuff in a folder, and he was like, "Oh my God, this is awesome! Who did this?" I was like, "Miss Tomika did that." All right, very good. Okay. All right, moving on. Now, Bitcoin, just squeezing back into this next short, right? So what we're going to watch here on Bitcoin from these highs on October 6th to our lows, we haven't had this pullback yet since we started this crypto winter. So what we're going to watch, right, for a break, all right, are these lows right here. This was on the 8th. Okay, lows to highs. All right, because we dipped into these highs, all right, all we're trying to do right now is identify resistance, right? Identify resistance, and we're almost to this 38.2 line, or percent line. So if we start breaking longs, then we know we've hit resistance, and we haven't yet. So we'll just keep watching this. Right? And you can trade it to the long side, absolutely. We've got room, right? We've got room. Okay? So there's Bitcoin. All right. Crude oil ripping, unless it's changed in the past couple minutes. No. Crude oil still ripping out of this dip into lows. Okay, here's our next measured move. Right? We're going up. Right? Haven't quite hit this target yet. So this next measured move from this low on the 12th. Is that Monday? Yeah, this is halfway back on the week. Okay, halfway back on the week. Monday to yesterday. Pull back. See how we haven't quite hit that target yet? So we've got this pullback right here, this little worker bee move right there that could lead us into these larger targets. All right, this worker bee move breaks, then we're just going to fall back down and finally trade that support. But pretty exciting. Now we're starting to get kind of close to the resistance, but we'll see. Crude oil inventory is at 1030, so we'll see what that does. But crude oil is doing a thing now, so that's good to see. All right, it's moving. It's back to moving. Might as well move. We've got oil reserves being tapped, tankers being taken over, like Lord Almighty, right? The amount of landmans in new season, that's going to affect crude oil, right? So lots of things affecting crude oil right now. All right, on to the stars of the show. Have you guys looked at these? You almost shake your head, right? We almost shake your head. You really do. That's right, Trip. Okay, gold up, holding its next long. All right, from our high, this was the extension. Remember, there were two of them. Extension long, January 6th, to our highs on the 12th. Look at that. 76.50. What did we trade? 76.70. 2 ticks. That crazy? 2 ticks away. All right, tag that, lit the fuse. We got targets up here. All right. If we don't go straight to that target, there could be a long here. Right. It could hold us up. We'd have to be aware of that and watch it trade because we dipped into highs. But that's the series leading us up right there. Targets are up at 46.70. Right, 46, yeah. From this one? Yeah, 46.70. Okay? Just crazy. Just awesome. Silver, just doing silver stuff. All right, straight up. So we've now blown through this target. It's awesome, right? So that was our next long down here at the 68.28. That now we've cruised through that target. All right, so there is this potential highs to highs. All right, from this high on December 26th. Right now, that would definitely be a little bit of a pullback. People probably freak out. Now, something to think about. We talked about the difference between the Shanghai Exchange, the physical silver market, and futures. We're up to $11 difference now as of this morning. $11 difference between the futures. The Shanghai is over $100 an ounce on silver. So crazy spreads, crazy, right? So we can just keep trailing these pullbacks. All right, here's that extension long. All right, that didn't quite make it. Now it's made it to its target. So let's see. And then we've got our halfway back on the week, which I'm not going to draw up because it's going to make it messy. But you can see we got a whole mess of support. So all we're going to do is extend these draws to highs. And eventually we'll get another pullback. All right, but it's in such a strong bid right now. It's kind of tough to get in unless you're already in. And hopefully you guys are all already in. Or the majority of you are. Anyway. Just freaking drop some. Okay, so there's silver, gold, and silver. Moving on to the dollar real quick. We've had crazy dollar strength. Now check this out though. Okay, DXY, not the dollar. Remember, this is just an index. These are just currencies inside of an index. Okay, but look at this. So dollar yen's got some work to do. So from this high, or dollar yen, DXY, November 21st to our lows, right? We are right inside that resistance. All right, and we failed to make a new high. Okay, so if this long breaks from this low halfway back in the week, right? That's halfway back in the week right there. If that long breaks, that is a big ding, ding, ding. Pay attention, right? Because that would be obviously a double top. We haven't broken the neckline yet, but that would be we've got to go straight. This is kind of a straight up or not at all too, right? We've got to defend this for more dollar strength. But the thing is about dollar strength, first of all, the precious metals are just flipping the dollar off. Like they don't care. They're like the little kid making faces at you in the station wagon as it flies by. Like they could give two craps about what the dollar's doing right now. So we'll see. And the indices are holding up really well too. The indices are holding up really well too. So we'll see though if we go into dollar weakness, if that's going to give the precious metals and the indices even a nice boost. Okay, but there's the pullback. Now, when you look at the actual currencies, because remember DXY can lie. Here's the actual currencies. So here's the dollar yen, still going straight up, right? And we've got these pullbacks right here that didn't quite make it. So you can see how strong, right, the dollar yen is. We didn't quite hit this larger target up here. Didn't quite hit that yet, but we'll see. All right. So there's the dollar yen, right? Just more dollar strength. Now, if we start rolling over and get out of this bid, right, then we could go into dollar weakness. So look at the euro though. Euro's still stuck, right? We're in a massive long down here, but we've got to get through this short, and that short's halfway back in the week, right? And we can't get through it. So we are absolutely pinned. This is super juicy if we break this. I'll be buying that pullback. Okay? But we got to get through that first. All right, British pound, making that pull, still making that, has room to make that pullback, excuse me. Okay, so it still has room to fall. And you can see how technical it's being on the way down. Right, short off the highs right there. Broke the long. So we draw up the next worker bee move right there. Right, so it's going straight down. Nice technical moves, right? We've got larger targets and we've got support below us. Okay, so that's all dollar strength. So we're still in dollar strength trades. It's just we're kind of teetering here. All right, so VIX, it might get stuck here. Who knows? They're short from above and then that extension long that's holding. All right. Did we squeeze above the 20? No, that's the 30. Sorry, I got excited for a second. All right, but there's the 30 points. Gap fill 7,075. All right. So we'll see as we get closer to the open here. Well, that news was just, I really expected a lot more. See, Tamika, this is a good life lesson. When you expect someone to react a certain way and they don't react a certain way, then you get disappointed. Well, I expect the markets to really move because of the news event, and they didn't, and now I'm disappointed. But I set my expectations on someone else doing something. Right? See what I'm getting at? Yep. So let that be a lesson to everybody. But no, I really did expect this news to do something. Okay. All right. Any questions, guys? Pretty good. 9 o'clock. Any questions? Any questions? Make sure you stick around. Don't we have Ammar and Lady Lev this afternoon too? Tyler?
We have Ammar and Lady Lev coming on this morning for Market Open to Trade Live. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Okay. All right, everybody. Any questions? Any questions? No. Be aware. 10 o'clock. Right. Just a little news event could cause a blip. Don't want that to whipsaw you out. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Tyler, you got us?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Aaron.
All right. Thanks, everyone. See ya.
Yeah, guys, just like I just said, we have Ammar and Karen coming on. I think Karen's coming on. Ammar did confirm. But they're going to be coming on to trade live with us today. And sorry, I was just double checking something. No tender ticker today. I talked to Duke. We're going to do it tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna step away real quick and get them set up, and then we'll be right back for live trading. Oh, tonight is the last night. If you haven't attended Zach's, VIX just spiked. Looking at, I still am holding CVX, by the way. It did kind of fade yesterday. If you were on stream yesterday, I got into a swing trade on CVX yesterday. But giving us a little bit of a gap up, trying to hold, so it still looks all right in my opinion. Going to continue to hold that. But Zach's free futures and prop firm boot camp last night was night 2. He's got one more night tonight. So if you guys if you have joined that or you haven't, you can register at the link in the bio and make sure you check that out. Zach took over 200K in prop firm payouts last year, so that will be the last night for that tonight. It's at 8:30 Eastern. If you can attend, if you registered that link, we will then send you the Zoom link to join the meeting tonight. But we will be right back with Ammar and Karen, so don't go anywhere. Thank you for the no sound. I just realized I was muted. Should be good now. My bad. Well, anyway, guys, so sorry I didn't realize I was muted there. What I was saying is indices NQ gapping down here, but we had this lower level at 25,746.25 right here that we were consolidating around in the overnight session after we rejected yesterday's low. We had news rejected yesterday's low. Trying to hold this level here. Out of the gate, YM and RTY are both very strong. ES is got some strength. NQ showing a little bit of relative weakness. I was saying I'm still holding CVX. I got into Chevron. If you're on, I don't know if you're on yesterday or not, but I got into some Chevron 170 next week calls. We got into these yesterday here. They went about 100%. Did fade the move a little bit yesterday. I said it's not real surprising. We knew this was an area of strong resistance. Higher time frame chart on Chevron has been stuck in a pretty crazy range for a while. So if it does get the breakout, I think it could start to really move, especially with the geopolitical stuff that's going on with Venezuela and oil and everything. It did gap back up towards these highs overnight, and currently trying to hold VWAP here. So we're still holding this swing. Let me see where it's at, actually. So these cons looks like they're sitting right around $90 right now. I got in these at 65. So still holding Chevron. ES and NQ getting a bit ugly here on this opening bar. RTY fading its initial pop as well. Go to Ammar. I think it's Ammar joining us here on the back end. So we'll get him added. Sound good now, right? You guys can hear me now? My bad on that earlier. We like the Chevron strength. We like the Chevron strength here. All of the indices, kind of the Dow and the Russell, have started to fade their initial pop. Okay, we got Karen hopping on, actually. Karen, I can see you in the back end, but for whatever reason, your camera just seems to be lagging. I'm getting the spinning wheel. It looks like it's still trying to load. Let's go Chevron. Oh, I can hear you now. Let me see. Yep, I got you now. Yep, let me just get you added.
It's the MacBook camera that wants to go on. Okay, let me just get my accounts going. It's still cold here. Not as bad today. All right, let's see.
I'm going to get Karen's charts added here, chat. We do have sound now, chat, right? Mic's on?
I can hear.
Okay, good. How are you today, Karen?
Good. I'm just trying to get this E-Trade. The last couple of days have been a little funky for me. I don't know why. I try to put in an order and I end up having to put in a market order instead. I don't know why, but
like limit orders aren't working for you?
Right, and it'll go through, but it won't pick it up. And I'm like, hello, today.
So chat, this is Karen's chart, and then this is mine.
Let's see if I can put in an order now.
I'd like to see Chevron clear this 165.75. This is yesterday's highs at 166.13.
All righty. MSTR, we had a call debit. That's up 36%. That one really moved this morning. Wow. Okay. Let me take some off. I don't know what this little candle is going to do, but if anybody's in the play, let me pull up bookmap and get ready to alert here.
Oh, let's go Chevron. Let's go, baby. It's popped above yesterday's high. Pretty crazy spreads on these. So that's over. We just hit a little over 100% here. Contract sitting at 136 now. See if we can go tag this.
I think I got out of Google yesterday and it's telling me I'm still in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, that's great, but so if I can't get out, I don't even know how to. It doesn't matter if I'm up or down. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm along for the ride. We'll see what happens. All right, MSTR.
Pretty volatile action here right now.
184 for MSTR. There's a wall there.
That's a pretty crazy first 5-minute bar on the NQ, and now we're just fading it hard. ES as well. Karen, I got in.
I just saw your nose.
Some CVX Chevron 170
CVX.
calls for next week yesterday on stream, so that's what I'm managing.
I see. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see CVX.
Yeah. It's
let me see. Let me look at the balls, the bouncing balls here. Oh, okay, 167. A bit red. If you.
Good morning, Mark. Yeah,
morning.
167.43 was my next level above.
Okay. You have to clear 167 first, and then you have 167.40. If you can see mine, and then 168.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Good morning, Mar. We'll get a Mar added here, chat.
Good morning.
Con's sitting at $1.50 here now from 65. How are you today, Ammar?
I am doing good. Busy day today.
Busy Wednesday. Ooh, data dog. Maybe a good one to the downside. Let's see if this thing continues. CCL I had as an alert. I'll look in a minute to the downside.
we got everybody added in here.
Guys, I don't want to jinx myself, but I haven't lost a trade yet this year.
Let's go,
Nice.
baby. I can't believe you just said that out loud, but let's
I
go.
know.
I'm gonna give the secret sauce. Okay.
Oh,
Secret sauce is gotta wait at least 20 minutes into the market open
okay.
and 1 trade per day.
There you go. I like it. There's 167 for Chevron here.
I'm gonna enter a little data dog here to the downside.
The dog.
Yep. Let's see. So 123 puts. Add in a 210. Let's see. Put my stops up here. 124.85.
Man, I just wish I had more size in this trade.
Oh, SPY with a sell-off.
Mm-hmm. The Dow is the one index trying to hold up the most here. Looks like Chevron's about to tag our 167.43 level. We're about 10 cents away here.
We're almost 50% on MSTR. There goes data dog. Bye. Say bye to the people. Wait, bye.
Let's go.
I am looking at SPY to the downside. $6.88 puts.
Chevron's tagged the level here. We just hit 167.47. So my average cost on these cons is $65. It's showing the current price on Robinhood at 171. The spreads on Thinkorswim are the bids at 116. The ask is all the way up at 345.
All right, I'm gonna enter some SPY puts.
Me too. If I can get in. Like I said, my thing has been so glitchy lately that I don't even know what to say anymore about this. Let me see if it even lets me in. Nope. Crap. All right, I'm waiting because we're on the demand here, but I'm putting it in. I'm looking at 169, 155. Okay.
Yeah, first PT for me is going to be 688 or 689.18.
I'm sorry. When I mentioned CVX spreads earlier, I was looking at the wrong date. The spreads aren't that bad. I was looking at January 16th and I have January 23rd. You guys both in shorts?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
There you go.
All right, that's my first scale right there. I'm taking at 1.39. Jeez, I cannot type today. Oh no, wrong channel. Oh, I hit my first scale and bounced right off that.
Yeah, 40%. All right. Took some off there. Okay. There you go. Data dog are up 10%. Let me see if this thing breaks. It's right at the support. If we break, you can take it now or not take the risk with me. Up to you.
I didn't bring my stop loss up on SPY, so
Coin is moving above. Yeah, data dog. If it drops, great. If not, take your 10% here. Has to break that 2260 for more.
all right, I'm gonna close the rest at break even.
Hit my 23. Let's see if this. I'm still in.
All right, that gave us a good
This fair value.
28%.
The half gap is still above us, so that's interesting. Just waiting to see if this goes above or not. Data dog is holding that support, giving it another candle.
Yeah. Yes is what 40 points away from its gap.
Still at 35. Okay, data dog is gonna get it's maybe not. We'll see.
I do think we have some data coming out in 10 minutes.
Business inventories, existing home, and we have an FOMC at 10. And at 12,
Not
we have 2 more.
important enough.
2 o'clock beige news, beige book. Beigey. What? Okay.
Do ES and NQ both at a level here. See if they can hold or if they start to break down. VIX is pushing higher.
Still not completely above the 9 on SPY, so I'm just waiting.
What's your price, Ammar?
6, 7 between that.
I could afford that, I
1,000.
think. Oh,
1,000.
1,000. Oh, okay. I thought you meant $6 or $7.
No, come on. You gotta put value on yourself.
There you go. That's true. That's true.
Core wave is starting to go. VIX is moving above. So I'm going to see if Datadog comes up that 50% and rejects again. I do see a level there, but we'll see if it works out or not. All right, we're continuing back down.
VR.
Oh, by the way, if you were on yesterday, I was talking about crude oil inventories at 10:30. That's actually today. I don't know. I was looking at the wrong day.
Take another little trim here. Okay, Dan is not playing today.
What is that? NQ, the only index to make new lows on that last 2 minute.
Ooh, MSTR 66. I think we're 88.66 here. Wow. Coin is pushing.
Could go either way, guys. It could go either way right now.
Gosh, let's see. 950 would be a big level.
Definitely an interesting spot here.
And it has reversed here before.
Chevron still holding up nicely here.
Okay. Let's see if that breaks.
There's new lows on NQ here.
Wow.
Yep. New lows on SPY also.
Alrighty. Well, I'm still in the ride. Let's see.
Let's go.
Wow. There we go.
Whoa!
Mhm. Come on, keep
I closed
dropping.
too soon, huh? I closed soon.
Yeah.
Oh!
So, yep. Boom. Oh, there we go. Thanks.
Wow.
There
Market
we go. Thank you.
dumping.
That's what I wanted.
Wow.
57, 60%. All right. All right. I'm taking a little bit more off. I took click, click.
The dumpening. RTY, still no new lows there.
All right, I want to look for the upside here. We are in a demand zone. But nothing yet.
Video gone. Okay, the orb is still telling me I have a little bit more downside, but hey, who knows? Let's see what it says on ES. Yeah, that level broke. Ding. Next, nothing really. 69.35-ish. On bookmap anyway. Let me use my eyes though. What are my eyes telling me?
My body is telling me, yeah.
Oh, let's see. We have the next demand zone here. We're going into it. This is from last Thursday.
Yeah.
We do it.
VIX is still
Can we
pumping.
do it? Yep.
Chevron has not budged, by the
It
way.
hasn't pulled back.
It's
Nice. Okay.
still right at the highs here. By the way, so that's nice.
Mhm. I had seen a little gap on and here we go. Okay. If we're in the little possibly gap into NQ. I don't know if that's what they're wanting to get for the if you take off the extended hours. There's a little gap in there, so let's go halfway.
All the way down. You talking like 25
We're in it.
430s?
25 530-ish, and then I put it at 25 460,
Okay.
something like that. Just take off the extended hours. Let's see. Let me go back.
Yeah, I don't have mine. I don't have my extended hours
don't have
on,
yours?
but sometimes how it rolls contracts, like it's not all. I don't know. They're
See how it's. If you see my screen, that you can see it right here. There's a little bit of a gap
I think
here
it's behind
from
Ammar's
Monday.
head. Can you scroll over just a little bit more?
Wait. There. You see?
Okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. That's only because I took the extended off. Okay. Don't know if that's what it's trying to get to, but maybe.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna take a long position here.
Oh, he's trying to go against the sell-off here. Can he pick the bottom? I like it.
I just need a. I don't know if I want to risk it right now or wait for this candle to close. I'm looking at 690 calls though.
There's a little fair value on ES 69.50 now, so if we get above that, I'd say add more. There's support coming in for this stupid data dog. The wind is below.
All right, I'm entering. Stop loss low of day. I want to target the 50% retracement.
My stops for these puts are 689. I'm still in the runners.
No, switch to the dark side. Switch it. All right, 5% up, 6%, 7%.
Yeah, it is possible it bounces. The volume profile is higher.
I tried some longs
There
on
we go.
RTY.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take. Oh no 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 no! I didn't go through. Didn't go through. Oh, back to break even. Never mind.
Okay.
Can we get a bounce?
At least to the 50. Not looking for much.
We want the moon, Ammar.
Whoa,
Don't sell yourself
isn't that
short.
asking a little bit too much?
MSTR protect. Just I'm watching it here, just in case I'm not fast enough to alert. Just watch it here because if it breaks, I don't want anybody to give up the gains we have here. So just be ready. Where's Bitcoin?
I am pretty sure back in the day when crypto was like getting started, I bought some Bitcoin. Just don't know where it is.
Bro. Oh, no
I'm
way.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have like 2 coins somewhere.
Mm.
All right. Well, if I drive to your house and
Yeah.
search it and help you find it, can I have one of the 2 coins?
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
This is back in like 2011, 2012. And back in high school, me and my friends got into crypto. So we would just buy these like random coins, try to make some money back in high school, right?
Yeah.
Because we couldn't get jobs. So I'm pretty sure I bought like 1 or 2 Bitcoin back in the day, along with like a bunch of other crappy, crypto, and
Altcoins.
just I just
Okay.
forgot about it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
baby.
I
Oh,
am
baby.
all right.
Mhm.
I am scaling. I am scaling.
Oh, now we're gonna reject quick here. Oh.
I sell to break even. I sell to break even.
Let me pull up my news feed.
See if we can come and test 690.16, the 9-day.
Okay, broke even on those 2. Phew. Good thing I had my finger on it. Jeez.
Trigger finger.
Got it.
There we go. 157, 160, more out. I sell in profits.
Yeah, I got out of the data dog. It didn't hold. But I made enough with this other. So I don't care.
What's happening on these coins?
Wow, guys. I told you there was a bounce coming. There's demand right there.
Mm-hmm.
Streak continues, guys. Streak
Let's
continues.
go. Karen, I think it was you who mentioned about IWM, how you hate trading it, because was that
Oh, yeah.
right? So
Yeah,
I liked
yeah.
the Russell for longs, and I'm like, I'm gonna trade it via IWM. The contracts were up. We got that little volatility.
Mhm.
We're now pushing higher, and they've gone down on this move. Like what? They now just
I can't. I can't. with
like
that.
I just want to
just
I just
is-
want to like throw my phone through the screen right
Uh-huh.
now. It's like
I
pumping,
know,
and
I
they
can't.
like are up $1
I-
after they were up more than that before.
Yep. I can't.
Mhm. Welcome to the
I don't
Greeks.
know what it is.
You try to understand them, but you can't.
Dude, that's like ridiculous.
Yeah, that's. I don't know what it is about data dog. Not data dog. IWM. I can't.
Yeah,
I see it. It looks great,
Yeah.
and then.
I was up like $10 a contract. We got that
Mhm.
volatility. Then I go down like $20, $10 or $15 a contract, and now we pushing higher, and they're like at break even. What?
Yeah.
And the
No.
volatility didn't even
I don't
spike
get it.
lower. It just like stayed where it was.
That's why I just play Spy. I know how it
Mhm.
moves. Sometimes Q's
Mhm,
fine, but
mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I tried IWM. Unless you're gonna get like a strong move, you're fine. But if it goes sideways, it moves like it's like a mini SPX.
Mm,
It's the best way to put it.
yeah.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah.
Am I gonna?
I can't get in this stupid account. I don't know what it is with this account. Let me.
Do you need help logging in? What's your login?
No, it's not that. It won't let me trade. It's telling me no, and I'm like, why? All right, let me try
Okay.
this. Crap.
Guys, SL is in profits. Seeing if it hits highs of today, that'll be my final PT. But it's a free trade at this point.
MSTR is up, so I'm happy about that. Geez, AMD, look at that candle. You still in or did I get out yesterday? I forget. I think I got out, didn't I?
Tell me why I forced my dad to get in some NVIDIA, and all it's been doing is just going down.
Yeah, I think China's announced some restrictions on their purchasing their chips.
The moment he gets in.
Bunch of volume coming into CVX here. We do have the crude oil inventories in about 14 minutes.
So that 10 o'clock news, is that what it was right here that moved us? Kind of. Not really.
Not
Not
really.
really.
No.
No.
Well, just
No.
me getting into the play.
Yes, it was
Nice.
your liquidity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you. All right, I have some Apple calls. I'm going to see what happens today. If they don't work out, I'm going to cut it. Depending on what this market wants to do. Trying to see if I can move some things around, but I don't even know. Open a new account?
This is E-Trade, is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's very strange.
Is it giving you any sort of like notification message whenever?
It said not available or the funds aren't there, but there's like plenty of funds. Like
Yeah.
lots of funds. And then when I get out, it's not really letting me out. And or if I got out already, it'll still reflect that I have shares open. I'm like, what is
all right,
happening?
all right. Let me try logging in and see if it does the same thing for me.
Are you?
What's the passcode?
Yeah, hold on, let me tell you. It's so strange though.
Karen, you need a broker that works for you. Now here's my affiliate code for broker
Okay.
ABC. There you And that bounce we got there, VIX spiked into its open, and it's trying to hold right now. CVX rejected this upper level here, bull flag for a little while, got a pull back. And now seeing a nice bounce back above VWAP here. Got 11 minutes till oil inventory, so it won't be surprised if we see a little bit more volatility in CVX here. You can see little big spikes of volume here.
Duke Energy, AEP. What's AEP? Is that more energy stuff? AEP. Yeah, American Electric. Yep, that's what I had my eye on. Yeah, okay, so it's getting a little breakout. In the 30-minute, I think that's what I was looking at. $118 is the level. Okay. See if it breaks above 118, then I will play.
What are you looking at, Karen? I'm sorry.
Duke Energy too.
Okay.
AEP, American Electric Power, and Duke Energy also
Okay.
alerted me. I had because I guess your energy ones are hitting today. So
Yeah.
I was looking for a breakout on
Oh
the
wow,
4
yeah.
hour
It's a good looking
on
chart.
Duke. Yeah. Let's see what Duke looks like on Bookmap. 118.50 is the level key. Okay. That breaks, it should be good. Tesla possible. I don't know though. Let's see what Tesla has today. Your Nvidia is starting to come back a little bit. Oh, tariff ruling delayed for a second time, it says.
Yeah, that's like so. I swear I saw that they approved his tariffs. Then I saw that they ruled that they were not allowed, announcing that it's delayed. Like what?
So
No one
that's
knows.
I think that's why the market is like weird. I think today that could be why.
Because no one knows.
Oh, nobody knows.
Yeah, he also told U.S. personnel in Saudi
So we
Arabia.
do donuts in the parking lot.
Yeah, exercise caution.
Let's see. What tells personnel in Saudi Arabia? Yeah. Okay. Isn't like that an everyday thing?
Yeah.
Let's see. Home sales or 4.35. Forecast was 4.22. Okay. Oh, I gotta head to the chiropractor, I think. Too much sitting. I just felt my back. Oof. All right. I don't know. If this is going to be a pause type of day, then maybe the afternoon will bring us some plays. PG is green. Let's see. PG. Proctor.
Hoping this oil inventory news pops us. Chevron.
Let's see, anything, any takers? Salvi. It's cold. Where is BMNR? Are we up today? Yeah, BMNR is coming back. Is it crypto? Geo puts. Yeah, I can't with that AMD. It's like lately it's been popping and then it drops again. But it held though.
AMD doing its things.
Okay, I'll keep that on.
Oh, Ammar, I forgot to show you this.
What's up?
Our new whenever we want to vibe out on stream. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but we got the Ammar dancing vibes.
All right.
I can't believe I forgot about that until now. Uh, 2 minutes to the first hourly close.
There's the rejection again.
Mm-hmm.
I may get these credit spreads then. Let me check where the levels are. There's a call wall though. Ah, there's a put wall though. Okay, 69.25. There's a put wall. There's a super high. If we get above that, then we can take off to 69.60 on SPX. That's quite interesting.
I saw that you played SPX last 15 minutes of the day.
I'm
Wasn't
getting
that
the
fun?
hang of it.
Right?
And yeah, 1100. I mean, if anybody kept it, I stopped at 750.
Yeah.
Dang, it went from 30 cents to $8.
Yup.
Jeez.
If you get the move, easy money.
Yeah, 30 cents. I was like, all right. Can't go wrong with that, but I don't want people sizing up and being like, I'm gonna put 3,000.
Oh no, the last hour is play with a little bit of profit that you made.
Just a little. I made enough yesterday. I was like, let me try. I should have gone 30 like I usually do. Okay. Whatever. But I'm getting the hang of it. I'm starting to see now the levels that are there.
Yeah.
That's what let me show you. Let me bring it up. Oh, let's see, it's starting. AMD starting to go.
Indices rolling back over.
Starting to go back down. Where was it yesterday? It landed right on my 69.40 level that I had, that there was orders sitting there. I was looking at ES and everything all put together and the gamma. And I was like, I think, right? And then I waited to see 50% of that candle because we played it down. And I said, 50% of this red candle, let's see if it goes above it, okay. Got out of those puts, and then I was like, I think this is gonna go. And next thing you know, this is the monster candle.
Yup.
That right there. Just got to catch it the right way and boom.
If
All
you
right,
catch
here
that,
we are. If you catch it, you made your money.
Indices rolling back over here. The Dow's making new lows. The crude oil inventories didn't seem to affect Chevron at all.
I'm going to play. Let me see if this actually got me in this time. I don't know. Partially filled. Okay, 69.50. That's safe. Okay, people can probably get a better fill than me, but I did, you may want to time it better, but 69.50, sell that leg by the 69.55. Because if we're about to drop, there it is, it's green. Today's the 14th, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yesterday I kept putting the 15th, and I'm like, why? I don't know why I kept, maybe something exciting will happen tomorrow. 69, 50. Still credit. Here we go.
I'm closing my Russell.
Okay. Let's see, is there support here that could break? I may just buy a put for tomorrow and not even pay attention. Let's see where we go.
There you go.
Yeah, or what about an SPX one? Well, for today, but a cheap one. Like,
Mm.
how much are we willing to put on this? Maybe $1.20, 68.45 level. telling you, I don't know what's happening. I put in market order and it can't be placed as submitted, and I'm like, what's the problem? All right, let's try limit
That's
order
gotta be
again.
so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just not get in it then.
I'm checking out the prediction markets on Robinhood. I've never looked at
Mhm.
this before. All this random
Mhm.
stuff they have. I don't know how it works though. It says like 20 cents, 25 cents, 38 cents.
You know what would be worth it would be predictions on earnings, and then play it accordingly.
Mm-hmm. So like you can select a contract and it's like, will the Supreme Court rule in favor of Trump's tariffs for January 1st, 2028? And it says yes, 36 cents, no, 65 cents. But I don't know how that actually.
So it's just Kalshi, but on Robinhood.
Yeah, it's the same thing. But I don't know how like what the contract price means and how that works exactly.
Is it two for like you pay you put in whatever it's 90 cents, you make 90, or
I'm trying to figure it out.
just curious. Let's see if I can put in.
Yeah, so I don't know, just like, so if you voted no, I just to test I put like $15. Payout would be $22 if correct.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Yeah.
$15 to make $7. That's not a good ROR.
And then if it's yes and you did $15, you would make 39.
See, that's good ROR.
So yes is the cheaper of the two options. So I guess the cheaper the option, the least likely the outcome. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Who will lead Venezuela at the end of 2026? I can't believe we can gamble on that already. That's wild. America, we're going to come take over your country and then gamble on who the next leader is going to be. What a time to be alive.
Seems that way.
Oh, CVX, what is you doing, baby?
MSTR is starting to do its little dance down, so.
Damn. Peter said, damn, my ear holes? What do you mean by that, Peter? Oh, was that the dancing? Was Ammar's dancing too loud?
Oh, it's never too loud.
I did have the volume all the way up. I just realized that. Oh, yeah, my bad. I never adjusted the volume on that. That's my bad. Hey, at least you got the party going. Woke you up, right? CVX had a bit of a pullback there, but sold right into the 165.75 level and got a nice reaction. So, I mean, the level to level, have been very accurate on CVX so far. I mean, we got rejection almost to the tick, and then the pullback almost to the tick. Seeing a little bounce here, so we shall see if it continues to hold up or not. SPY trying to give us a little double bottom here.
Yeah, I think I don't know.
The fact that we can gamble on the next Venezuelan leader, it's got to just be bullish for everything, right? Just punt it.
This is.
Ooh, that was
I think I should just go get breakfast.
yeah, I'm not sure. Any other trades
All
on
right,
please?
listen, I got my money for the day.
Yeah. Uh, this has to move later, I would think, because this is. How are we just sitting here? Let me try this. Pfizer. Let's see. Lily, no. Oracle may be one to the downside. That thing is dumping. Let me check that out. Oracle. Wow, we're up 25% on those credit spreads.
Oh, yeah, looks like double bottom said nope. We're selling more.
Mm-hmm. Said, excuse me, I'm about to go down further. I have no idea why this won't let me in. It lets me do spreads now, so I guess
That's
good.
all you can do.
I guess. Oracle, look at Oracle 194.60. If this breaks, went down to 94. Just looking at it, it looks interesting, but it could be that we're too far down. Just wait to see if it bounces. I guess would be a safer play. Team was another one that I was looking at. I think it bounced. No, not really. I should have got it yesterday. It would have been fine. Look at that. I was looking at the hourly 135. Is it 12 or no? No, 139 or 140-ish level. That 140.80. I was looking at it to the downside, and you know what? If this thing lets me, I might just see if I can. Who knows if it lets me? I would do some puts because it looks like it's not done going down. There's nothing really holding it. Not until 113. 113. Oh, maybe there's a little something at 126, but I mean, why not? Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me in, but that would be a good one too. Oh, let me try. Maybe it'll let 43% on those call. Let me see if it lets me do a call. Put that in. Oh, of course, Datadog. Are you kidding me, Datadog? You piece of crap. Look at that. There's no way I could have stayed in it if it bounced all the way up here, but
Thank you for tuning in, Brian.
We're up 43% on the call credit. If we make it to 50, that'll be up $1,000. I'll use that to go get some breakfast.
Nice. Indices selling off more here. VIX back at its highs. CVX still holding up though, so still holding that.
And like I said, those the lottos would be paying right now, wouldn't they? The SPX ones that I said. But unfortunately, I can't get in at the moment. So I'll just tell everybody else how to make money.
There you go.
What I would do if my account would let me in. Let's see, A&F, since we got that drop, could, if you want to take a call, maybe the stop would be right there at 100. Oh, there goes SPY. There it is. Oh, yeah, 50%. Bang. There's my $1,000. Yep, made my money for breakfast.
It's expensive breakfast.
I know, expensive pancakes, gold crusted pancakes. Is enough is never enough.
Getting ugly out here on the indices.
Mhm.
Q down 400 points, 1.5% on the day so far.
Mhm. They're dated. Oh my God, dated on. Whew. 56%. There goes that. Oh, okay, so we're in half of that gap that I was talking about before, and we're about to fill it. Man. Let me just see if there's any call walls to the downside. Where are you? Yes, there is on SPX. If we happen to get to 68.50, there's a call wall there. That's going to bounce us if we happen to flush that far down. That's a way down, though. I mean, gosh, that'll hurt. Let's see, that'll hurt, but wow. Sorry, I would have taken these puts, but I can't get in. See, that's why I said if it were me, I would take SPY puts for tomorrow, not even look at it and just let it happen. Or take that $1.30, whatever lottos and SPX.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? Let it just do whatever. And yeah, that thing. That's usually what it's got to pick a direction. And if we can't go up, usually it's down so that we can get liquidity to go back up. Yeah, it's weird. It won't let me in, but hopefully it lets me out. 60%.
Karen, it looks like Brian's suggesting maybe just call your broker, contact them.
Yeah, I will, but since I'm on.
Yeah. He also said looking at the
That's
4-hour SPY, it could reverse soon. Yeah, I'm getting downtrend day vibes personally, but maybe we see a bounce, but it's pretty nasty rejection off of this sort of area of resistance we had yesterday. Couldn't break it. Now it's getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, I'm up 1,100, so I'm closing some here. 69.25 if we break. Yeah, looking that way. Ooh, MSTR is coming. 69.25 breaks this. 69.20, 69.15. I'm gonna close the MSTR.
Yeah. Karen and Ammar both caught some winners. I've just been kind of managing CVX.
A lot more.
Mm-hmm.
But I said it out loud if anybody wanted to. You could have caught it. Oh no, it's at 50%. Sorry, MSTR 50.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do anything else today.
That's what I mean.
Like, I can't short down here, even though I think lower is more likely. And I have not a whole lot of faith in a big rally.
We hit support here on, I see it on SPX. We'll see if it holds. And it's almost done filling that little gap on an NQ, almost there. Yep. It's an under the 200 type of day.
Yeah. Man, the Russell is holding up so much better, but I'm done. I'm not touching that stupid son of a bitch there.
Yeah, don't do it.
I'm not doing it. It just keeps.
It always
It's like,
looks like
hey,
it-
I'm not
yeah.
dying. You want to try to long me? I'm not.
No.
No, I don't,
It
Russell.
always looks good. It's like, oh yeah, that looked easy, and then it, I don't know what it is. Yeah, hit the 78. So we dropped, we bounced into the 78 fib, and then that's when the rejection happened, which was also the morning rejection. So that's all it did. Oof.
CVX here still just kind of flagging, holding above previous week's high. I like its relative strength.
Ugh,
So
like a freaking data dog. But there's no way, like I said before, there's no way I'm in a hold to go back up. There's no way. close my eyes. Don't even look. Stupid Apple. All right, Apple.
Yeah, Peter the Russell, man. It just like Karen said, it looks good, and then as soon as you're ready, it like points to the cuck chair, and it's like, nah, go sit over there. We're not doing this today. I hate it.
62, 15.
Oh, let's go. The EOSE looking good still.
Okay. The
My
oils.
buddy's his Noah Litzko. He's a friend of mine in the chat. It's a name he's energy name he's been holding for a while.
Exxon has a nice little fly going on. You can look at that for the breakout.
Yeah. Energy names may be where it's at.
Could be, because it's not crypto at the moment. It's dropping. Apple, I'm just going to cut it. I'll just have to reassess this one. Apple is just not playing along. Okay. Apple.
Ma, your dad's gonna be pissed at you, dude. I just looked in the video.
Hey.
Son,
You
why
brought
do you do
chairs,
this
right?
to me? Why do you do this
We'll
to
see
me,
what
son?
happens in 5 years.
This is why you're my least
Yeah.
favorite child, Ammar.
5 years, we'll see where it's at.
all right. As long as you gotta play the long term game, that's good. That's good.
Always a long game, baby, when investing.
There you go. Xi Jinping destroying my position. Both my kids are sick. My wife's starting to get sick. I'm up here I'm gonna hide in my office all day. Avoid them. That's gonna be your back. I don't. Could you hear my knuckles crack? That's gonna be your back at the chiropractor, Karen.
Yeah, I got to call him. Maybe we have to be on at 1, right? So maybe I'll go a little bit after.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna wrap
Or
after
not
the
yet.
nooner again today.
Okay.
Tradeify
Okay.
asked me if we could push the game to the next week because apparently they have like a company retreat going on this week, and their whole
Oh,
tech
why
team's
didn't they invite
there.
us?
What's that?
Why didn't they invite us?
I know, for real. But he emailed me
Yeah.
last night. Was like, hey, can we push the game show back to next week? So
Sure.
so if you want to hit
Okay.
the chiropractor this afternoon, you're good.
All right. I'll call him right now. Yeah. Let's see. Let me just see where that SPX
No
is.
new highs. Puts at the top. Or a bad idea. What name are you talking about, Brian? Or did you say? Oh, is NOC? Is that the name you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Yeah. I mean, puts for me that's pretty anti-trend. It's barely put in a 5-minute red candle in the day. So for something that's had that much relative strength while the market's been selling off, could it work? Sure, but it's sort of breaking out of this daily double top. Definitely not a name I would be excited to short, but to each their own. Oh yeah. Oh, I just saw that it's Northrop Grumman. Hey, baby, we got wars popping off everywhere, baby. Longs all day.
So if we drop a little bit more, anything below 68.50 would be a good put credit. Just because I see a put wall, call wall there for SPX, but we'll see what happens. And that call wall, if we happen to drop that call wall, is what made everything go up yesterday into the close. So just eyes on that. Or you can play a quick SPX from something like a 68.65. Could try that. Let's see what's that? Yeah.
Yeah, Brian.
68.55.
NOC just hit a new all-time high. So like you'd be hopping puts the second it just ticked a new all-time high. So if you're looking for just like a quick scalp, yeah, sure, I could see a little resistance here since it is right at all-time highs. Maybe it's a little pullback, but definitely not the highest probability short in my opinion. I'm kind of pissed I didn't get long in it, to be honest with you. Where were you at this morning, Brian?
Oh, now Apple drop. Oh my God. I can't. I'm going to just go eat.
Go get those gold crusted pancakes.
Yeah, I'm like, I just can't. That's it. Yeah, now we're starting. Data dog still dropping. No. Watch it drop. It'd be like a new low, 120. Yay. And I can't play anyway, so it's fine. I'm surprised they let me into the call credit. So I'll take that little blessing, and I guess I'll hop off. Yep.
Well, good stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry about the broker issues. I know that's always frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll call them that. After I call the chiropractor, I'll call them.
There you go. There you go.
All right. So we'll talk next week.
Sounds good.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. See you, Karen.
All right. Bye. See.
Are you still trading?
Am I still trading?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do anything else. I'm still just holding this swing position, kind of watching.
Yeah.
But
I am done also. Well, I've been done since like 10:30.
yeah. I know. I'm probably just gonna hop off, maybe grab a little bit of an early lunch here too.
Seems.
But
All right.
all right, man. Sounds good. We'll talk
All
to
right,
you
brother.
later.
Yes. Have a good one.
See ya. It's interesting because there's definitely some relative strength names out there in different sectors. We just looked at NOC, you know, we've looked at some energy names, all of which are strong. But where is market watch? Oh, visualize here. But yeah, across the board, mostly red names with a couple relative strength plays out there. Looking back on my week, I wish I would have just put more size in the CVX and traded a little bit less. Oh, the Tradeify. I started talking about this morning, but I think this was when my mic was muted. The Tradeify Lightning 50K account that I've been trading. We hit our max win yesterday, but I was in a trade when pre-market, when we had, I think it was a PMI data, and we got the pump. And like I've said, I have the risk settings for max profit to auto liquidate me at $605 profit to not go over the consistency roll. And unfortunately, with the increased volatility of news, it didn't exit me on my position until I was up $888. So I had the max win yesterday, but it was $288 over what I wanted for the 20% consistency, which $228 doesn't sound like all that much, but I did the math, and now I went from having to make $3,000 on the account to I'll have to make a total of like $4,400 on the account. So an extra $1,400 just because I accidentally made an extra $200 some is a little bit frustrating, but that's, you know, that's part of it. If you're trading news with the extra volatility, that's a risk that you have to be aware of. And with the 20% consistency rule, just something that you have to be aware of. And I was able to make max profit on that account again today. And I went a little over the 600 because now I'm trying to get the account to 4,400. So my account balance on this account is now sitting at a total of $3,460 profit in 7 or 8 trading days, it looks like. I think after today it'll be 8 trading days, which means I still need $1,000 to get under that. Consistency shows at 33% right now. I think after today it'll go down. I don't think your dashboard updates until after the trading day. But anyway, it looks like I'll probably need a couple more winning days in order to get this first payout across the finish line. So it's like a mix of good news and bad news, right? Like 2 good trading days back to back, but unfortunately now we got to make a little bit more to adhere to the rules on this account. So that's just part of it. That's just part of trading with props. Something you have to deal with, unfortunately. But yeah, so we'll keep you updated on that. We'll dive into, once I finish updating all my journals, we'll dive into a little bit deeper. But so up nice profit, just haven't quite gotten it to a point where it can take a payout yet. Nice pop on CVX here. Back up towards the high on the day. About 27 cents away from the highs. Yesterday we had this gap up that ultimately ended up holding today. Nice, really strong hourly bar, hourly close, second hour here. It's giving us a bit of an inside bar, but Hopefully this just tends to be either pause bar before we break out to higher. Yesterday we were looking at this. I really love the look of this weekly chart. See, this weekly chart's just been in this super tight range. Now we're back at near the highs. We got that strong lower wick. We're breaking above the highs. Really want to see this thing break out. I think next week, you know, it could get, we can go 170s, hopefully even up to 172s, 173s. Who knows? We'll see if we can continue to hold strength or not. But if this thing breaks out of this range, you would think it could get some pretty strong follow through, given the circumstances, the way the chart looks, everything surrounding it. So we'll see. I'm trying to stay patient with it and hold it, you know, potentially even into next week, because I only have a handful of contracts. Like I said, I wish retrospect, it's easy to say, but I wish I would have gotten it with a little more size. Brian, I don't know if you're still on, but you can see NOC, right? We got that one little 5-minute pullback and then right back up to the highs here. Trying to time a top on something that looks that strong, it's just, you know, you can paper cut yourself to death there. It's not something that I like to do. Let's give us the follow through, CVX. Let's get strong, baby. Strong as a bull. Let's pump it. But all right, gang. I hope you guys had a good trading morning. We're going to step away here for a little lunch break. And we'll be back on for Aaron. I did officially set up. I got the N64 controller set up. We can get a little Nintendo nostalgia going while we're killing some time watching the charts move. Reminder, tonight is the last night for Zach Austin's free futures and prop firm boot camp. If you haven't registered for that yet, make sure you register for that tonight, 8:30 Eastern. And I'm trying to think if there's any other updates to give you guys. Looks like Tradeify, I was originally planning on doing the game show tomorrow, but it looks like Tradeify wants to push us back a week so they can get the technical side set up. We want to trade on their accounts, so they got to get some accounts set up for us. So still waiting on them on that. But yeah, so I'm going to grab some lunch, and then we'll be right back. Aaron will be back for his nooner. So make sure you guys stick around for that and catch some value from the man, the myth, the legend, Aaron Ellis. NOC also has 2 high bid ask range as well. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you're dealing with bad spreads on a name, that's right. Yeah, that would just be something to probably just avoid. But all right, gang, we'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with Aaron for the nooner. We got a sell-off going on the indices here. Aaron, how was your morning?
It was good.
That's
It was good. Nothing too crazy. We'll get to it. Yeah, we'll see. Supposedly Trump's supposed to have a speech going on right now. So,
Okay. Well, I'll let you dive into it.
All right, we'll see what that's all about. What's up, everybody? Make sure you say hi. Miss Tomiko, what's up? What's up? All right, we'll give everybody a minute here. This is pretty cut and dried, guys, exactly where we are. We'll get to it here in a second. Kind of licking my chops here, but we just got to give it time. All right. Here comes everybody. All right, we'll give everybody like one more minute. What's up, Art? What's up, Frank? How we doing, everybody? All right. Just waiting. You guys hear me okay? Is the audio okay, guys? No echoes or anything like that? Everything good? Alrighty then. Hopefully. All right, Mr. Welf, what's up? How about the World Juniors this year, Mr. Welf? Interesting, huh? I don't know if you follow the World Juniors at all. It says it's echoing. All right. Make sure I'm muted. Yeah, I'm muted. All right. Being in London, I'm sure some of your guys were representing Mr. Wealth, but that was an interesting one. All right. Okay. 12. All right. You followed, yeah. Man, it used to be. I mean, like when I played, because I played my World Junior year, I played in '94, and that was my World Junior year, and Canada just ran away with that one. I mean, they had Jason Allison, Todd Harvey, Jamie Storr, Ed Jovanowski. Like it was just ridiculously stacked, right? Gosh, who else was on? I forget who it was, but it wasn't. I mean, it was insane. Those mid '90s years, late '90s years for Canada were just insane. They're so good, right? So good. And I mean, who I was on, I mean, we had Jamie Langenbrunner, Jason Bonsignor, Bob LaChance. I mean, we had a good team, but just nothing compared to those mid to late '90s teams. Whew, were they good? Like, just not even close, right? All right. Okay. All right, well, let's get started, guys. All right, this is a really big deal here going into the rest of the week. All right, starting off on the VIX. Okay, we're looking at the specific F contract. This is the new contract. Okay, we're moving on to the new one. All right, so VX, or I'm sorry, not FG. VXG. Okay, so move to the new contract. And here's where we are. Okay, from this high, now you'd have to go down out to the continuous to see all this stuff, but just trust me. From this high at 2015, all right, that was the 17th, December 17th. All right, so 2015 to these lows at 1775. That's what we're watching, like a hawk. Okay, because if that breaks, we are making a much larger squeeze. All right, now what is happening here? Everybody get that? 2015 to 1775. That's a really big deal. Okay, did I mention that? That's a really big deal. Okay, so a break would be 1923. We got to round up to the nearest nickel. 1925, add a tick. 1930. Okay, so these 1930s are the line in the sand. 1930 and below, okay, fine, we're still holding that short. We break the 30s and trade 35s, yikes. Okay, And here's what's holding us up. All right, we have this extension long, or this long down here. Okay, from our lows on the 13th. Okay, right there, we had this pullback. Right now, this went to and through its target. So we're using this extension long right here from the highs on the 13th to highs. Okay. And that's what's defending. All right. So we're giving it all the room it deserves here. Okay. All the room it deserves. There could be another one here, but we don't want to misidentify a trend break, right? We don't want to misidentify a trend break. So we're letting this be our line in the sand. All right, this is 1866, right? Round down to 65, subtract a tick, 60. So if the 60s break, that is a broken series of longs at a resistance level, which is a big deal. Okay, that's why I say it's very juicy. We break these longs juicy, right? Because we can sell or buy pullbacks on the indices, and that's a confirmation of this resistance, and that gives us targets way down at 1720s. Okay, on the new contract. So you can see that's where we're getting stuck. That's what we're running into, is that highs to lows, that short setup. Oh my gosh, it just started snowing. Lord almighty. And then we've got this long from below us, right? So actually, hang on, it's right there. There we go. Sorry, I don't think it changes this. 65, 60, no. It doesn't change that, but draw to this high at 10 a.m. today. All right. So that's where we're sitting. So you can see what we're in here. All right, this is a battle over the trend. All right, this is a battle over the trend. Can I say that again? Yeah. So on the G contract, on the new contract, okay, we're drawing from 2015, $20.15 down to $17.75. All right. I just don't have the 50% up here because we don't need it. It just gets in the way. So you can see we're right inside of that resistance, right? So that's where we are, right there. All right. And then the extension long is from this high at 10:15 yesterday, 10:15 a.m. Eastern yesterday, to our 10 a.m. highs today. Right. So right there. So a break of this long be 1864, round down to 60 at a tick. Actually, it does change it a little bit. So 55s. We need to break the 55s. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yep, it changes it. Okay. This is right. You can see the pullback right there. All right. Now, again, that would be a big deal. It's a big deal either way. If we hold these extensions, these longs, and we get up to these targets and break this larger short, we got a long way to go. Because if you go and look at the continuous, now this is not going to look the same on TradingView. But if you look, there's a long way, right? There's a long way on the continuous up into resistance. Okay, that is a big indice pullback right there. Right, so you can see how important that is. All right, so there's your battle over the trend. Right, there's our battle over the trend right there. Now, of course, there could be halfway backs and all that fun stuff, but all right, something like you. Okay. So any questions as to where we are? Oh, you're passing through Indy? Nice, all right. Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody good? Okay. All right. So that's what we're looking at going in the afternoon. Okay. Now our financials, right? They did break. They're halfway back on the year. We know that. Right? We were talking about that this morning. Okay. But what we're watching for now that we broke this, right? We'll make this pullback. Now this pullback would be financial strength. Okay. So you can see a scenario that if, and this is an if the VIX breaks these longs, right? Bank has room to squeeze, we're going to go bullish. Okay, now that hasn't happened yet, but we need to be aware if it does. Okay, so we'll see. Looks like we're trying to hold a little long off the lows here on our financials. Now remember, bank is rising, right? That puts a tailwind behind the indices. If it's falling, it acts like a boat anchor, right? Makes it hard for the indices to go up, easier to go down. So when we're looking at our leading indicators here, bank is, I guess you could say it's in longs as of right now, this moment. And the VIX is in longs. Okay, so something needs to give here. Something needs to give. All right. And we'll see if that happens today. Okay. All right, so moving on to the ES. Now, remember, VIX leads. The ES doesn't lead anything, right? So we made our pullback, right? And this right here, okay, on the ES, this is the long from, move this over. This is the long from our halfway back on the year, right? January 2nd to January 7th up here. That's our halfway back on the year, right here. Now, if this breaks, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, those are the tricks and traps of the ES and the tricks and traps of the indices, right? Because if this breaks, but the VIX doesn't, then that little break means nothing. So, excuse me. So what you can equate to this, right here, all right, is just watch this up here. That's the VIX resistance, right? That's the VIX resistance right there. Okay, you can see it popping off of there, right? So as we move through our day and through the second half of the week, you can see that there's the VIX has those extension longs. Well, the indices have these extension shorts. Okay, see we traded into them, same thing, just inverse of the VIX, get rid of this. All right, same thing right there. Just haven't gotten down to this target yet. So see, we're in the same setups. All right, now what we know, this is from our low on the 13th, whatever day that was yesterday, okay, to our low here at, call it 10:45 this morning. All right, now what we know about extension longs on the VIX and extension shorts on the indices is they don't usually last very long. Usually they're bear traps, big bear traps for a squeeze, because what do we know the indices like to do? Back and fill all the way, okay? On the way down. That's why it's a lot easier to get long the VIX than it is to stay short the indices, right? So if we do break these, we're making this squeeze. This is the potential beach ball underwater, right? And we had a really nice one here. Tamika, I saw you caught that. We had a little one right here as we collected enough bodies down here, people selling lows to fuel that run back up into resistance. Okay, so we'll see if we collect enough bodies down here. Again, people selling lows become fuel, right, for this squeeze. So you can see that we're potential beach ball underwater if this thing starts falling, right? And it's a long way, right, all the way back up here, these 69.79s. Okay, and there is a half gap fill above us. We never filled the half gap fill, right? We opened outside of 30 points and just never made it up into the half gap fill, right? I got in down here and then got stopped out at break even, and then it just fell apart. Okay, so no half gap yet today, and it's still in play, right? It's still in play. Okay, So just keep an eye on the VIX up here. Right now, if it starts lifting off, right, you're going to see us fall. No doubt about it. We're in longs. The VIX is in longs. Indices are in shorts. All right. Just that we know eventually that these extension shorts don't last very long. The indices like to back and fill all the way. All right. This would be backing and filling all the way. Right. So we'll have to watch. So everything right now is down. Right. But we just need to be aware that the VIX starts breaking longs. Okay. All right. So when you look at the ES and the VIX, everything else kind of falls into place here. All right, so here's the NASDAQ. Broke through that. All right, falling back into support. All right, that support is coming off of these lows on December 17th to this high on December 26th. We were a little sloppy right there. And we never hit the target, right? So we just leave the draw right there. So you can see these indices are falling into support. It's all a matter if the VIX breaks that long setup right now. Okay. So here's what we're looking at, right? There's your extension short, right, on the NASDAQ, right there. Okay. Same, this is actually at 7 a.m. today, the lows. There's your extension short right there. All right, the same as the extension long on the VIX. All right, same as the extension long on the VIX. See if we hit that target. No, we didn't, sorry. So to this low at 1045. All right. Get over there. So there you go. Right, there's the just going straight down in extensions until we're not. All right, we'll continue to go straight down extensions until the VIX breaks longs. It's just as simple as that. No reason to try to pick a bottom. All right, we'll let the VIX break, and then we can buy a pullback. No reason to try to pick the bottom. Okay? So if you're short, you're in good shape. Right? If you're short, you're in good shape. Okay? So there's the NASDAQ. Now, remember, think bank with the Russells and the YM. All right? Don't do that to me. Okay, so here's the YM. All right, falling back down into support. Now remember, YM was the only one this morning that was actually holding an extension short, and that ended up breaking. All right, but from our lows halfway back in the year, January 2nd, to our highs on the 7th, pull back, top of the range, falling back down to the bottom of the range. All right, so if we see bank change trend, right, and go from shorts into longs, we're going to see the YM and the Russell start to lift off. All right. Oops. Here, let's see if that's short, since we made a new low for that extension. And we had this pullback right there. Then this extension was holding this morning, remember? It was holding right there. And then we broke it, but now we've made a new low. And that new low will reactivate that anchor. So there's the extension short on the YM that we can watch to see if that breaks. Okay? All right, so there's YM. It's just all about bank, right? It's all about bank in the VIX. Simple as that. All right, RTY. Okay. The Russells has been in this extension long. Right, we've been talking about this. This right here, this dotted line, this is a daily profit target. Right, so we're in a straight up or not at all scenario. Move this over so you can see it. All right, and that's from this high on December 12th. All right, December 12th, highs to highs. And you can see that's what there's our support. All right, now all we're waiting on the Russells is to break our opposing move. All right, and we have it. Up there. See that? Okay, we actually traded it once there as well. So we're stuck. All right, we're stuck right here. Support, resistance. All right, so we'll see, again, if bank lifts off, that's what the YM and the Russells especially are going to need to break through these opposing short setups. Okay? But you can see they're defending, right? They're defending longs. Okay, I'm just kind of going sideways. All right, anything special here? Nope, just going sideways on top of this extension. All right, so any questions? What the hell? I just lost my screen. Any questions? Hang on a second. VIX Bank indices, guys.
I think Aaron's frozen.
No, I wasn't frozen. I turned that off because
Okay.
Replug my thing. So any questions, guys? Everybody good? Good. Everybody know right where we are? It's just all about this right here, right? There's really not a whole lot to do until this thing resolves, right? If this does go up and hit its target, we're just going to extend, right? Same anchor, new high. All right, everybody good? Okay, Bitcoin squeezing back into that halfway back. Okay, we haven't had this yet, remember, since the beginning of our crypto winter. So from October 6th to lows, that's what we're squeezing back into. And we're right at this 38.2% line right now. All right, so the question is, all right, we just hit this target. So the question is, where is our resistance? And how do we know? Because we'll start breaking long setups. Okay, the most aggressive we could get would be from these highs on the 5th, since we went through that target to highs. All right, that would be the first clue that we're going to make a larger pullback. All right, but Bitcoin's strong right now. All right, it's just going straight up into this resistance. Remember, there's this 100,000 above us, be a psychological level. All right. So this would be juicy if we get up here. Remember, we've got till between September 6th and October 6th of this year. All right. Man, it's really coming down outside now. All right. So that's what we're going to watch. That's what we're going to watch, these extension longs. Because if these break, that doesn't mean it's a trend break. That just means we're making a larger pullback. All right. And if that larger pullback doesn't hold, then we're, talking something different here. All right. So that's what we're looking at there. The 5th to highs. All right. And that's our next long setup right there. Potential long setup. Okay. All right. So moving on to spot. Spot's not a whole lot different right now. Nope, not that. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so looking at spot, that's what we're pulling into. Okay, so we broke this. Zoom out a little bit. There we go, so you can see it. So that's what we're looking like on spot, okay? Now, if for some reason we come up and break this, that's a different conversation. But from those October 6th, highs to lows, right there. All right. And again,
Aaron, your chart's not showing, just so you know.
It's not?
No.
Oh, let me do it again. Hang on. Where did it go? Hang on.
I don't know why.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. There it is. Oh. There it is. Okay, let me try it again.
There we go.
Okay.
We got it now.
All right, so there's October 17th or October 6th, sorry, highs to lows, right? And we're just watching the same thing. Okay, we're going to watch these extension longs. All right, from our highs here on the 5th, right, highs to highs. All right, if those break, that could be our first clue that we're running into resistance. But until they do, it's just straight up in extensions. Kind of a straight up or not at all type scenario here. All right, I want to mark those 100, that 100 level real quick. There we go. All right. Okay. Hang on real quick. There we go. All right. So that's what we're looking at there. Okay. Straight up or not at all. All right. Okay. Questions, or not questions, stocks. Stocks. What would you guys like to see? I don't know if you guys can hear that against the window. Holy moly. Like ice and snow and stuff. What stocks would you guys like to see? Boeing, yep. All right. INTC, okay. Let's take a look. Look at this one in a bit. Oh, holding that long. It held the middle of that range, so there you go. Okay, see that great big range it's in? Eventually we hold the middle, we just don't know when that's going to be, and it finally held the middle. All right, so what that tells us, look at that sucker straight up, huh? All right, so this is what we're going to watch here. We have these little pullbacks, right? These little shallow pullbacks off of lows. And then we went into these extensions. There's number one, right? And that actually blew through. So you've got a couple extensions that you can watch here, or a couple support levels. Now you're getting into these highs. So highs to highs right there. And then you've got this original extension from December 2nd. Right. So what you can, and then of course you have the halfway back, right? So you've got support below you, right? So what you would want to watch, since you are getting back into these highs, right? Are getting back into these highs, even though we held the middle of that range. Your first clue, actually, I wouldn't even probably draw that up. Your first clue is if you break this, you're probably coming halfway back. Right? If you defend these, this high from December 30th, highs to highs, right? If you defend that, you can keep going straight up, right? But if that would break, more than likely, you'll have a pullback short and it's going to fall back down in here to support. Okay? But on the larger term time frame, that's a big deal, holding the middle of the range, right? Because look how long this was from, actually touched the bottom, May of 2020, right? It's been in this range. So we'll see if we get back up here and keep going. All right, so that's a big deal. That's a big deal. It's happened before, but we couldn't make it through. We couldn't make it through those highs. See it happen right there? But we just couldn't get through those highs. So we'll see if we get through it this time. All right. So that's how we're looking at that one. All right. You want me to post the Russell draw? Yeah, when I do the midday stuff, yeah, I'll do that. Write that down. Okay. All right. INTC and then crowd. All right. Look at that guy taking off. All right. What are we running into here? All right, so we're running into, there is a short up here. And I wouldn't call it a short, I'd call it a resistance level. There is a resistance level right there. All right, so let's zoom in and see the series that we're in. All right, So that's where we are. We're in that extension long from August 20th, okay, to our highs here on October 27th. Traded it there, never hit the target. Traded it again. Now we've gone through that target, right? So on the daily chart, all right, since there's that profit target right there. Since we've gone through that, you can draw highs to highs. All right. So again, this is kind of like the other one. If these extensions would break, that's not necessarily a trend break. It just means you're making a larger pullback. Right? It just means you're making a larger pullback. Okay. Get rid of that one. All right. So again, it's kind of in a straight up or not at all. Right? So we want to see it hold that and get through this resistance level. And if this keeps just going higher, then you're just going to keep trailing, right? And then keep trailing all the way halfway back. So from your high on October 28th, highs to highs. Right there. Looking pretty good, right? Looking pretty good. All right, and then what did we have? Crowd, is that the next one? You're welcome, Cycle. Yeah, Crowd, and then NTR, CRWD. All right. Okay, that was its little straight up and not at all there. That broke. So we're going to consider that target hit up there. All right, so here's where we are. I think this extension broke. Yep. All right. So this could have a pullback here. All right, this long, right, from these lows is pretty much a half off sale. From the lows all the way up here to, what's that, July 2nd? There's the pullback, there's the target. We went through this target, okay, but this extension long, this highs to highs broke. All right, so what we're gonna watch for, the most, like if we go up in stair steps, we're gonna come from this low on August 6th, right, to our highs. Now that we've hit that larger target. So what you can watch for as this pullback is being made, you can see the shorts coming off of highs right now. Right? So coming off of these highs here, there's number one. Right there, profit target. Now, again, I go over with you guys this all the time. Normally what happens is we'll hold one or two traditional moves, like this is a traditional move. We'll fall through this profit target. We'll go into extensions, right? Sometimes extensions of extensions, those will break at support and that will change your trend. So as of right now, we're just going down in these stair steps. All right. But if these break, like this profit target of this original draw up here, let's take that off for now. See, we defend below the previous low, and then we fall apart. And then you draw extension, extension of extension until it breaks, and then you can change trend. Okay? So this is pretty textbook. Right? Pretty textbook. So you can just watch for that to fall through, right? See if it does, and then you could draw up extensions. All right, but it's in shorts. It is in short setups. Okay, the trend is down. All right. So there's that one. Who was that? Grace? Yeah, there you go, Grace. NTR and ETH. All right. Let's see this guy. I don't know if we've looked at this or not. Don't know much about this one. There's really not a whole lot going on here. We can follow the, obviously there's going to be some resistance as we run into this, but that's way up there, right? So you can just follow this trend off of lows here. All right, here's your trend. Right there. Right. There's your trend targets up here. So let's zoom in. And here are your pullbacks. Right. Right there. Right there. Almost to that target. So you can just keep trailing, right? That larger target's up here at 70.18. And then that resistance is way up here at 80 something. Okay. But it's just trading halfway backs, right? It's just trading halfway backs. So if we get up to this target and start to roll over, you're just going to trail from that low, right? You're just going to trail that all the way up, buying pullbacks. All right, if we go through that target, you can draw from this high to highs and see if that extension is going to hold. All right, so that's what that guy looks like. Do they have earnings or something? No? Okay. All right, so it looks good, right? It looks good. If we don't get to this target, right, and start to pull back, there might be a smaller worker bee move inside of this to get us up there. All right, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. All right. And then all right, NTR. Oh, and then ETH. Let's see, ETH. No one in particular. No one in particular. What's your name on the Discord? Is it no one in particular? I'll probably ask before, but let's see, ETH. All right. Look at ETH here in a little bit. Did I grab? Hang on, let me see what I grabbed. Coinbase. That's what I want. There we go. And so ETH is coming back into its resistance level as well. All right, very similar. As long as off the lows. ETH hasn't quite hit its profit target yet. Up here. That's on the daily. Zoom in a little bit. So it's a little bit different. Not too crazy different than Bitcoin. But that's where we are right there. Right. So what you'd want to watch on ETH, obviously watch Bitcoin, but if we would break this, that'd be our first clue that we ran into resistance. Okay. So there you go. That's what that looks like. Right there. All right. Everybody good? So that's where we are there? Okay. Everybody good? Anything else? Okay. All right. Moving on. This swear jar is only at 54 bucks. People minding their P's and Q's. Okay. All right. Getting to it here. Really nothing too crazy. VIX still going sideways. I'm still trying to hold that long. We'll see after 1:30 if our 1:30, 2 o'clock if our participation kicks back up. Okay. All right, moving on. Crude oil. All right. Holding those pullbacks. All right, and then we had this little worker bee move. We drew this up this morning. All right. This long that we're currently in, from our lows on the 12th to our highs on the 13th, that was the shallow pullback. That's got a target up here at 62.22. We never got to that target, and we started to pull back. So there's your worker bee move, right? We do this up this morning from those lows this morning to highs, and that held right there and ripped off of that. All right, so we got to get to these 62.22s. We go through those 62.22s, we're going to draw highs to highs, right? If we get there and start to make a pullback, right, we'll have to be aware of our next measured move inside of that. But as of right now, right, we made it through crude oil inventories and we're still holding long setups. All right, right there. All right, so pretty cool. Being technical, like I said, crude oil is back to doing things again, which is cool. All right, so there's crude oil. Okay, gold and silver. All right, here's gold. Okay, remember where we are in the larger time frame here. There's two extension levels that we're drawing from. Okay, the one that we're trading right now is from January 6th to highs, not to highs, but to the high on the 12th. Right, we came down and we lit that fuse last night or late yesterday. Okay, we ripped, no target yet. All right, so what we're watching are these longs from lows as a worker bee move, and they defended, and now they're starting to get under pressure. All right, you can see we defended the first time, but we didn't break the opposing move. So if these break, we're just going to fall back down to support. Okay, down here. If we hold, we got targets above us. All right, so it's kind of taking a break, taking a breather up here. Okay, so we'll see going into the rest of the week. But as of now, it's still defending that low long. All right, you can watch for a 1 hour bar to close green. All right, but we'll see. All right, so that's where gold is. Now silver, all right, remember it still needs just massive longs, right? Finally making a pseudo pullback. Okay, we've got two support levels below us. The larger one, right, is drawn from our highs on December 28th. Okay, highs to highs. And then we've got one below that drawn from January 9th, highs to highs. So we've got support below us. It's just a matter of how far are we going to fall into support before we lift back off. Okay. All right. Remember, we're at this massive profit target up here. So that's what we're looking at on silver. Might be an opportunity presenting itself. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see how deep into a pullback we actually get. All right. So there's your precious metals. Both of them making pullbacks. Now, on to the dollar yen. Before I even talk about the dollar, can anybody see what is going on right there? Does anybody want to take a shot at that? Right here. Anybody want to take a shot at that? That's no bueno. All right, that's no good. Does anybody know what that is? Anybody? I don't know if you guys don't know or just taking a second in the chat. Bonus points if you answer it right. Unwind, yes, Forrest. Nice. Okay, that's the yen carry trade unwind. Okay, that's the one you hear about on the news. This is bearish. All right, when you see the euro falling with the dollar yen, that's bearish. Okay, that's the carry trade unwind. All right, so until that clears itself up, right, that's significant down pressure on the indices. Okay, so looking at the dollar yen. All right, here's our next support level, drawn from this low on December 24th, Christmas Eve, to our highs yesterday. So there's our next support on the dollar yen. Okay, down here. So again, we'll see how long this unwind lasts, because if the dollar yen gets here and starts to lift back off and the euro starts falling, then we're back to normal. Okay. All right, but there's our pullback. All right, so we'll see how far down in here we get, but it's still in longs. All right, this is all dollar strength. This is a little bit of dollar weakness. Actually, it's not dollar weakness, it's yen strength. Okay, so if we're getting dollar weakness, right, or if we're getting dollar strength, right, and we're still falling here, right, that's yen weakness. Sorry. All right, so we'll see. All right, we'll see. Okay, now moving on to the euro. All right, so here's the euro. The euro, if it gets moving, it's in an awesome setup. We're just not there yet. All right, we're just not there yet. Okay, from these, move this over so you can see it. All right, from these lows right here on November 5th to our highs on December 24th, Christmas Eve, there's our pullback. Right, this is awesome. This is an awesome pullback, but we haven't broken shorts yet. That's why, you know, how we do what we do. You know, we're fortunate enough to understand all this, right? That this is all well and good, but if we don't break shorts, then we're still in a downtrend. All right, so that short from above us, right, is from the 12th, is this Monday? Monday's highs to yesterday's lows, all right? So we haven't broken out of that yet. We break that, absolutely we'll be looking for a pullback, okay? But until then, nope. Until then, no. We obviously have support, but we're not breaking out of short setups. So no dice yet to the upside. Right. So we'll let this break and then buy that pullback. If these shorts continue to hold, there's targets below, so we can just keep going down. That's all dollar strength. Right. So we'll see. Now the British pound, all right, is still in these short setups leading us down into support. Remember, we've got support on the pound, but it's way down here. But look how technical the pound is being. Right. So coming out of our highs, right, on January 6th to our lows, there's our pullback, right? Broke the long from lows, so we traded into the short, broke the long from lows, and then we immediately draw the short, the next little worker bee move here. It's holding that almost perfect, right? Very nice. Okay. So we're continuing to go down in this series. Very, very technical. All right. And again, until shorts break, we're just going down to shorts. Right? Until shorts break, we're just going down to shorts. Okay, this is all dollar strength. All dollar strength. All right. Okay, so let's see. VIX is just getting even tighter and tighter in here. Bank, hanging on, right? Bank getting a little pop off of lows here. But right here, guys, this is the absolute most important thing for the indices right now. Right? Do we lift off out of our extension or do we break it? All right, because this is just Janet, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. Right, in here. All right, and you're going to see the same thing on the indices here. Just kind of junky Junkerton in there. We need that VIX to get moving. All right, but we do have this nice little tailwind for the indices, helping keeping them up. Right, the wind is in the sails. The sails are open, and the wind is blowing. Right, for the indices when this is happening. All right, we just need this guy to start falling, and then we'll have our beach ball underwater. All right, so the 64 round down to 60, subtract a tick, 55. So we need to break the 55s, trade the 50s, and then, all right, I shouldn't say then we will change trend. That if that happens, then we'll change trend. I'm not saying that's going to happen because I have no idea. Crystal ball's in the shop. We'll see what it does. Okay. All right. Any questions, guys? Oh, awesome. Thanks, Tyler. Check that out. Yeah, check that out, guys. Okay. All right. Any questions? Anything you guys might have missed? Look at bank. That's holding us up. That's our only like saving grace right now. Is our financials, right? So VIX is in long. Bank is actually in longs too. So we'll see. Just don't be surprised this afternoon if the VIX does break that. We're going to squeeze. If it doesn't, if it stays right where it is, we're going sideways. But if the VIX lifts off, yikes. Okay. everybody good? Everybody good? Okay. All right, remember, we have beige book this afternoon. Now, it's not going to be big market moving, but I think it's at 2 o'clock. I'll look here. But entering an order right at 2, you get a little whipsawed. Right. Yeah, it's at 2 o'clock. So just be aware, right at 2 o'clock, probably not the best idea to just put in a brand new order right there. Right. It's not a major news event, but it could whipsaw you a little bit. Just trying to help out the ball club. All right. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, for those two that are interested in the mentorship program, you got till Friday. Thanks to everybody who's already applied. We got a good bunch, got a really good bunch that have applied. And I get those updated every night. So if you want to be considered for that, make sure get in your get in your application by Friday. All right. Any questions, guys? Everybody good? Man, I can't believe the snow. Jeez. Okay. All you Texas and Florida and the rest of you guys people, Cali people, enjoy. We're getting thick snow and ice here. So all you warm people, enjoy it. All right. All right. Thanks, everybody. Tyler, you got us?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it.
See y'all.
All right, guys, and that's where we're going to wrap it for today. One last reminder, Zach has his third and final night of his futures and prop firm boot camp. So if you guys have been attending that, make sure, or if you haven't, there's a link in the bio. You can register for that. And we'll be back tomorrow to wrap up the week, 8:15 a.m. We will see you all there. And thanks for tuning in on SDtv. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody.